Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Make sure you hit that like button, make sure you hit that subscribe button. But otherwise, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Well, it's not going to be so much a video. You're going to hear the game in the background. I'm going to mute whenever there's music playing. Otherwise, you will see me playing a little bit here and there. Otherwise, we are about to get going here actually with the game. We're just about to do the run out. Yo, turn that fucking music off. Run out right now. I'm gonna let you guys listen to it. The NFC champion Philadelphia Eagles.
All right, from the city of brotherly love, your 2024 NFC champions, the
And let's go down to the field. Aaron Andrews is with three-time Super Bowl MVP Patrick Mahomes.
Your fifth time on this Super Bowl stage, Patrick. Tell me, what were the emotions like when you just ran out?
Yeah, I mean, just enjoying it with the team, you know. It's always special, but I think it's going to be special with this group of guys. We're excited for the opportunity.
Talk to me about the added pressure of history tonight. Three-peat. What has that been like for you?
Yeah, I don't think there's any added pressure. There's always pressure coming into this game, but our guys are prepared. Our guys are ready. Now let's go out there and be us.
Patrick, you told us this week you would like to get off to a quicker start than you did in your last three Super Bowl wins. How do you guys do that? How do you get into a rhythm early?
You just keep it simple. You know, you go through your fundamentals. Don't make it bigger than what it is, and be who we are.
Really appreciate your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
Tom, over to you.
Aaron, thank you very much. Saquon Barkley, your first season with Philadelphia leads to your first Super Bowl. What was the final thought in the tunnel before you came out here to this field?
Yeah, take it all in, but there's no accident while we're here. Just lock into the little things, play football the way we know how to play football, and do whatever it takes to get a win.
What has best prepared you in your mind for this moment, Saquon?
I've been through a lot, but I have an unbelievable team. This team here is amazing. We have guys that have been here before the whole week. You know, we've been locking in, and now it's time. It's go time.
You've done everything for this team this season. What do you need to do best tonight for this team to win?
Do what we've been doing. Take care of the football, do the little things, lead. We got a great team.
Good luck, thanks for the time, and happy birthday.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Tom, thanks. Coming up, we celebrate America, the singing of our national anthem performed by Jon Batiste, closer to kickoff here on Fox.
With the Ultimate Hut Bundle, create your ultimate Pizza Hut feast.
With any 2 medium pizzas.
Any flavor of boneless wing.
And any sticks and dips.
So what's in your ultimate sweet?
YouTube TV Pre-Kick Show. And now we go to the public address announcer here tonight, Alan Roach.
Virginia's Palace, daughter of George Halas, leaves a legacy of dignity, humanity, faith, and football. Lived by the simple adage, always the right thing. Thoughts go out to the Halas McCaskey family and Bears fans around the world. Now, join us in a moment of silence, Virginia McCaskey. Thank you. Signing our next two performances in American Sign Language is actress and performer Stephanie Nogueras. Singing America the Beautiful, our Grammy Award-winning artist, both from the great state of Louisiana, Trombone Shorty, Daigle. Tonight's colors will be presented by Joint Armed Forces Color Guard and drummers, United States Air Force Band. And perform our national anthem. John Baptiste.
Our thanks to the United States Marine Corps on tonight's Super Bowl flyover. And the coin toss is coming up next.
It's been a long time, Ethan.
Sunday.
I think he's going to miss it and just have a walk-off kick.
In the second round, Peyton's kick went up, and it's off the post. But Eli made his for the win. Congratulations, Team Eli, on your share of $10 million in bonus bets from FanDuel.
Daytona. William Byron. Here comes Lozano.
The YouTube TV Pre-Kick Show on Fox is sponsored by YouTube TV. There's no TV like YouTube TV.
Welcome back to the YouTube TV Pre-Kick Show. And once again, we go to public address announcer Alan Roach.
Please welcome the captains from the Chiefs and the Eagles, and referee Ron Torbert. And now, please welcome 8-time Pro Bowl defensive end, 2024 Saints Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, who has played 14 seasons at defensive end for the New Orleans Saints, Cam Jordan.
On January 1st, our cherished French Quarter experienced an attack that shook us to the core. In the face of unspeakable loss, we mourn 14 lives that were taken too soon. Tonight, we come together not only to remember, but to celebrate their lives and honor the brave heroes who rush towards danger, embodying selflessness and courage. Please join me in welcoming the dedicated members of the New Orleans Police Department, New Orleans Emergency Services, New Orleans Fire Department, Louisiana Department of Corrections, and Louisiana State Police who were there that night. Each of these remarkable individuals carry with them a symbol of remembrance for the 14 victims whose spirits continue to inspire us. As we stand united, we welcome our Super Bowl honorary captains, representing the families of the 14 beloved victims and the many more still recovering. Virginia, Jack, and Sophie Besh, whose brother Tiger played wide receiver at Princeton University. Kathy and Louis Tenedorio, whose son Matthew fulfilled his dream working here at the Superdome as part of the Saints game day production team and was scheduled to work tonight's Super Bowl. Also joining us here tonight and watching from the stands are many other family members of the victims. We are a resilient community, and we are filled with gratitude for the incredible support we receive from around the world. Tonight, we also extend our hearts to those impacted by the floods in North Carolina, the fires in California, and the families grieving the loss of loved ones in the tragic plane crashes in Washington, D.C. and Philadelphia. Together, we rise. Together, we heal. And together, we will carry your memory with us forever.
Good evening, captains. Welcome to Super Bowl 59. Congratulations to you and your teams on a fantastic season. My name's Ron Torbert. I'll be the referee tonight. Here's the coin that we will use for the toss. Super Bowl 59 commemorative logo is heads. The side with the Kansas City and Philadelphia team logos is tails. Kansas City, you are the designated visitors for tonight's game. What is your call? Tails is the call. Tails is the call. It is tails. Kansas City is going to toss a further choice in the second half. You want the ball. Which way do you want to kick? Please change ends. Philadelphia will receive the opening kickoff. Let's play football.
Let's do it. Kickoff for Super Bowl 59 from New Orleans comes your way next.
Sorry, folks, there's a breaking development. There's something down on the field.
I see that, too. What is that?
Looks like a koala or a dog or a...
They're all out there right now. They're trying to catch it. They're having a real hard time. They've got trash cans.
This guy's got no chance.
I think they got it.
Nope, now he's gone and driving a cart. Uh-oh, watch out for the goal. Oh, that thing is indestructible.
Since the dawn of fan, watching live sports has always had its
Nick Sirianni, in his fourth year, Tom, pretty impressive. He's been in the playoffs every year, 2 Super Bowls, already 3rd head coach to reach the Super Bowl 2 times in his first 4 years.
It's a lot to like about him as a coach. He's obviously been a winner. He's got great command, and he's the nicest guy in the world 6 days a week. And then on game day, he sees red, and all that competition comes out. He's a fiery guy. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of that today.
Chiefs looking at a blitz. Here's Barkley, and Barkley pushing his way forward and inside the 45, down to about the 42. Big Turk in there, Tershawn Wharton on the tackle, one of the underrated defensive line in the league, probably because he plays next to Chris Jones all the time.
I know. What a great interior between Jones and Wharton. And Wharton has been a dominant player here for this defense. Very aggressive in the run game and very solid in the pass game as well. He's been a great impactful player for them down the stretch.
35, late pressure, picked up.
Was going up for it. McDuffie was too. And it looked somewhat incidental. Not much there either.
15-yard penalty for the previous spot. Automatic first down.
I don't like that one either.
Well, you're 0 for 2.
I know. I mean, I just think you throw the ball high in the defense and he barely gets hit in the face, and I just always feel like these big games come down to 1 or 2 calls. And look, I was on the end of a tough rule, and I was glad Twitter wasn't around then. But I could see the whole Chiefs defense didn't like that one either.
And so that gives the Eagles the first down.
There hasn't been much pass rush from the Chiefs earlier. I like the way that Hurts has kind of stood in the pocket and delivered the ball accurately. We'll see if they can generate it without having to blitz.
Barkley, left side, slips down inside the 30 and might end up losing a yard there. Didn't expect to see that on the turf here tonight.
Yeah, his feet are moving a little fast. There's Patrick Mahomes over there. He wants to get right back out on that field and go. I'm sure even when we talked to Chris Jones this week, we said, how do you keep Saquon from going for 150? He said, Tommy, he's not going for 150. So they are intent on stopping this run game. So I think you're seeing some of those passes open up a little bit. Maybe Eagles can use the pass to soften up things in the run game.
What's coming? It's picked up. Hurts going deep, has a man. It is caught. Dotson down there. He's in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
I was wondering how they were going to pick this up. Saquon comes across and picks up the blitzer, Connor. And then he makes a great throw to Jahan Dotson on Jalen Watson.
See if he got there.
They're down a little short.
They're going to replay assist this and bring this back out. That's obvious from that replay. He's a little short. But it looks like the Eagles will have it at the 1, 1st and goal when we come back.
There are over 500,000.
He comes up a little short with the knee down. Good job with the quick replay to get it right. But again, some of these unsung heroes, and right into the Eagles' favorite play, the brotherly shove.
Hurts on the sneak. Pyle drives his way in. Touchdown.
Well, they used the long cadence. We heard a few cadences in there to make sure the Chiefs didn't jump in, and this play's been virtually unstoppable. And we asked some of the Chiefs players this week, how do you stop that play? Chris Jones, you see that technique. He was trying to just throw his back into the offensive line. It's just so much power as they push you right into the end zone. And pretty certain that was the play call they were going to call from the 1-yard line.
Here's Elliott for the extra point, and that is up and through, and so it's 7-0 Eagles in the early goings. Coming up, Kendrick Lamar performs in the Apple Music Super Bowl 59 halftime show. Well, Jalen Hurts had 3 rushing touchdowns, tied a Super Bowl record in this game 2 years ago against the Chiefs. He had 3 in the championship game. And problem is, what you point out, you can't practice against that.
Yeah, it's a very difficult play to stop, because if you're the Chiefs defense, there's no way to really simulate that in practice, and that's ultimately the real challenge. Not are you dealing with, like I said in the pregame, the biggest offensive line in Super Bowl history with Jurgens, Dickerson, Mailata, Mekhi Becton, and Lane Johnson, and that push, you're just got, I don't know, 350 pounds each times 5. I wasn't a math major. What's that, 1750?
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot of weight, and they're pushing in one direction, and then he's got the guys behind him, and it's just a whole thing. You see Chris Jones right there. He's not very happy about having to stop that play, and I think we talked about that, and they said, interestingly, the Chiefs defense, we know they're going to run it. We can't allow them to get to those situations where they want to call that play, and fortunately, in that situation, they did have to defend it and couldn't stop it there.
So there have been 2 big penalties, one for each team that have gone the other way. All right, Eagles took away on a 4th down, and that penalty on McDuffie, which you didn't like either, helped give that touchdown. Here are the Chiefs. Remigio bouncing around. He's had a couple great returns in the postseason, that time out across the 30. And we'll see Mahomes for the 2nd time on offense. This Chiefs team has been incredible with Andy Reid and Mahomes and Kelsey and Chris Jones. Look what they've done. Since 2018, the most regular season wins in a 7-year span. 17 playoff wins, also the most in that time. and then 5 Super Bowl appearances, 3 titles. I mean, it's incredible that Patrick Mahomes has been a starter 7 years, and they've been in this game 5 times. Only one that can relate to that is you. Here's Mahomes to throw. A lot of time. Thought about going deep. Instead comes back underneath and hits Juju Smith-Schuster. Up to the 38 he goes. Well, it looked like he wanted to take a shot there, but it wasn't there.
Yeah, they do. Trying to take a shot down the field. And Patrick's given it a good long look, making sure the protection's set. He had Kelsey on an outbreaker and wasn't open. Then he wanted to throw it deep. Pulled it back, and with that great poise and composure that he has, finds Smith-Schuster for a 6-yard gain.
There's Mahomes going to give it to Kareem Hunt, who's going to get the rush up the middle, 2 yards on that play. Well, you talked about trying to get the explosive play so hard. This Eagles defense, #1 in the league behind that man, the veteran Vic Fangio, one of the greatest defensive coordinators of all time, coordinating in his 2nd Super Bowl. The other one was right here with the Niners.
Fangio's been an unbelievable coordinator, and he would rather die a death by 1,000 cuts than give up a deep ball. He's not giving one up today. They're going to have to work hard to find explosives in the pass game.
Third and 3. Mahomes pressured, steps away on the run, high, and it's incomplete. Hollywood Brown, the intended receiver, with Mahomes under heavy duress that time, had to get rid of it.
I think pressure's been a factor. Here's Nolan Smith at the bottom of the screen, going up against Jawan Dotson. Just enough pressure to force an errant throw there by Patrick. And a lot of zone defense from the Eagles. Some of those guys just got to sit in those holes so Patrick can make an easier throw right between the numbers.
High, booming kick. DeJean's going to let it go over his head, and into the end zone it goes, and so the Eagles will take it on out. Philly defense frustrating Mahomes in this offense so far. 7-0 Philadelphia here from New Orleans. Caesars Superdome in New Orleans, and Skycam coverage provided by Michelob Ultra here today. 7-0 Eagles have it, and they'll get it back. Defense playing well so far. A touchdown on the brotherly shove from Jalen Hurts. Start this one from the 20. On the fake. Looking around, floats one, a little high throw, and it's dropped by Johnny Wilson, who hasn't seen the ball in the playoffs. Let's go downstairs to Aaron Andrews.
Well, Kevin, as we talked about, Chris Jones not a fan of the brotherly shove, and because of what it does to your body when you're trying to defend it. Here is Jones on the bench after that QB sneak, and you look at what the athletic trainers are doing with him, trying to work out his neck. And then, of course, here's head coach Andy Reid walking up and down, trying to get this offense going. Slow starts here early.
Yeah, that's been a thing, Aaron. We know that. Here's Barkley, and he's off to a slow start because the Chiefs are playing him well. Tom, you know about some slow starts as well, huh?
Oh, man, we got to bring that up. I didn't score a touchdown in the first quarter of a game for the first 9 Super Bowls. Only in my last Super Bowl was I able to get the team in the end zone. So sometimes it just finds a little bit of, and takes a little time to find a little bit of rhythm. And again, all these games are so long. There's not a ton of momentum. It's a neutral crowd. It's a 4-hour and 15-minute game. So everyone right now is just trying to feel things out.
You know what they say, 10th time's a charm. Here's Hurts looking to throw. Devontae Smith makes the catch and backpedals his way for what should be a first down. Great effort from Devontae Smith, who broke through Nick Bolton's tackle.
Okay, he's a terrific receiver, but it starts with protection. You got Mekhi Becton on Chris Jones, to all-pro pass rusher. Giving Hurts enough time. He's delivering the ball very accurately tonight. 5 of 6 with 1 drop. Couldn't start any better for Hurts.
Got time. Near side. Dotson makes his second catch. Sprinting for a first down for him. He had 1 catch all postseason. It was a touchdown against Green Bay, and he's got a couple big ones early in this one.
Yeah, not much pressure there again by the Chiefs front 4. They didn't choose to blitz anybody. Hurts is kind of standing back there surveying the field. On the top of the screen, he had Goddard. The bottom of the screen, he had Dotson, both wide open. This may be one way to, again, use the pass to soften up some of this run defense.
Design run, Hurts. It's a great block from Barkley, and then surges his way down to the 45. Picks up 9.5. Barkley with a good lead block there, acting like the fullback.
And one of those plays, too. Here's Barkley just on the lead block. And then Hurts just trailing right behind him. Oh, sorry, that's Jurgens. Really good coordination there down the field blocking.
2nd and 1. Here is Barkley, first down. And Saquon takes it down to the 41. You know, Tom, interesting with the Eagles' offensive line, they were so banged up in the NFC Championship game. Landon Dickerson started at center, hurt his knee. Cam Jurgens was active, but didn't want to play because his back was killing him. But you see, they're both back in there right now in their normal spots. Jurgens at center and Dickerson at left guard.
Yeah, and that's a very good feeling for the offense to know their guys. Look at this formation.
Wow, interesting. They're just going to run it right up the gut with Gainwell that time, and it runs into Bolton. You know, I figured I'd talk about the offensive line, and then they line them up over the sideline. So you look at this offensive line for Philly. It is massive. Average 338 and 6'6", tallest and heaviest line in Super Bowl history. So we thought, you know, think about a little idea of how different that was since Super Bowl I.
That's 338 preseason weight. That doesn't include Thanksgiving, the Christmas holidays. I'm sure they're playing weights right now.
Eagles going quick here. Gainwell. And Gainwell tackled immediately. So we talk about the difference, right, with the Eagles' size. And then you go back a long time ago, and the size, well, it was a little different. Super Bowl I, Green Bay's offensive line. They weighed basically 100 pounds less.
Imagine that. The evolution of human beings and the evolution of football. This is a big man's game. Look at those big, oh, I missed them. Those big 5 fellas up front. See if they put a lot of pressure here on this 3rd and 4. You're in 4-down territory if they can get it to a 3rd and 1, 1.5.
Everybody's counting on the blitz. Penalty flies. Hurts is smashed. Karlaftis gets home along with a couple of others, but there's a penalty in the secondary, and it's going to go against the Chiefs.
Offside. Defense number 90 line up in the neutral zone. The 5-yard penalty is enough for a first down.
They get it on Charles Omenihu.
There's Omenihu right there. Just got a little too into the neutral zone. Yeah, right there. Just a free first down. That was an all-out blitz from Coach Spagnuolo, knowing that I can't give up 2 or 3 yards. I'm going to try to force the ball out. They get home. It's just not a necessary penalty there for the Chiefs defense. It's kind of a gift.
Final seconds of this first quarter. Hurts out a keeper. He's in some trouble, and he's going to go down for a loss. Jamari Connor, who's a great run stopper, came up from the secondary to make the stop. That takes us to the end of the first. Andy Reid showing some emotion. 7-0 Eagles after 1. Super Bowl 59.
What if there was no galaxy far, far away?
Like Paul McCartney, John, with Adam Sandler.
Oh, yeah, there's the Sandman right there. One of my all-time favorites, Paul Rudd right here.
Oh, yeah.
Paul McCartney right here. Rob Manfred right here. You got a boss. Kevin Costner.
Pete Davidson hanging out. That's a lot of stars here today, no question.
Watch the game. Watch the game.
Start the second quarter, 2nd and 14 for the Eagles. Here's Hurts. That's time. Now he's going to zip it to Barkley out on the edge, looking to get around Bolton. He's one of the best tacklers in the league, and Barkley gets back to the original line of scrimmage to pick up 4.
And you're so impressed by this Kansas City defense. Bolton, such a good player for them. handle so much in the run game and the pass game is the quarterback and the defense. They do a good job when they play their zones, like they did in that last play. It actually keeps Hurts from throwing the ball too quickly and allows that defensive line to make an impact on the game.
Chiefs come with a blitz. Hurts sees it. Back foot throw going for A.J. Brown. Intercepted by Cook. Brian Cook read it. It was underthrown, and he's got the turnover.
Little pressure right up the A-gap with Bolton. Hurts feels it. Ill-advised throw down the field. Leaves that ball too far inside, and no turnover.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Since early November. It thwarted a 11-play drive, so now the Chiefs have it for the third time inside their own 5. Mahomes, quick throw outside. Noah Gray gets popped right away. Makes the catch, but nothing there. Back to the pick and the pressure.
Yeah, it starts with the problems up front with Jurgens and Bolton. They struggled last week with this interior pressure, and it's just clear to the quarterback. You can't do that up front as an offensive lineman. Let an unabated linebacker right to the middle of the pocket. Yeah, and that would bother me too. He thinks it's protected. It's not. It shows up. And then in the end, it's a little bit of panic, and it results in taking points off the board.
2nd and 8. Pressure coming, but it's picked up. Mahomes across his body. It's Kareem Hunt, and he is swarmed right away. Milton Williams was out there with Josh Sweat. Pick up 5 and a 3rd and short coming up. But this is where they want to be, right? With this pass game, 3rd and under 5, it's where the Chiefs thrive.
Yeah, they're one of the best third down teams in the league. They do a great job kind of staying ahead of the down and distance to get them to these situations where all 5 eligibles are able to make plays. Patrick's able to extend plays on the run and be as athletic as he is. He can buy some time and complete passes or run for the first down when you're in these situations.
3rd and 3. 4-man rush, another quick throw, incomplete. Try to sneak it in there to Kelce again, who doesn't have a catch yet, and the Chiefs will have to punt it away.
Yeah, that's his go-to guy. You don't see missed connections very often with Patrick and Travis. These two guys are absolutely the best in football at what they do. Just one of those plays, he just kind of yanks it a little bit down as he releases it, and it's low left, and Travis just can't make the adjustment there on the catch.
So after the interception, the Eagles force a 3 and out. And a rise at a punt from his own end zone. DeJean tries to get outside, but boy, is that covered well by the Chiefs. Not much there. Joshua Williams and Brian Cook, who had the pick, was there. But Travis Kelce hasn't connected with his quarterback like they've done so many times. 7-0 Eagles, and they get it back.
Look, from the very beginning, football's been
Rams too. Super Bowl MVP.
So many great memories. A lot of it was a blur. Not for the same reason a lot of people's blurs are here in New Orleans on Bourbon Street. Just a long time ago.
Here is Barkley, who goes nowhere. Tranquil all over him. We go downstairs to Tom Rinaldi.
Well, we talked plenty about that Eagles offensive line. Here you see Jalen Hurts after the turnover this series with the line gathered around him going over the protections. People talk so often about Hurts' ability to lead this group. Jordan Mailata talked about the size of the bond, not just the size of the men, and that's been a key to this unit. One thing to keep an eye on, Mekhi Becton has been in the tent now for nearly 10 minutes. He's got a knee issue, questionable to return at right guard.
Wow, Tyler Steen is in for him, who got the start in the NFC Championship game. Hurts, pressure again up the middle. Running away. Hurts going to take it himself. A long way to go, and gets across the 45. It'll be a third down. So you hear Tom tell you about Becton, who has been so good reclamation project, the former top pick for the Jets, and at left tackle they moved him to right guard. And you see he's having some trouble getting down in his stance there.
Yeah, trying to feel it out. A lot of guys, when you get banged up a little bit, want to try to put a little pressure on it and see if you can manage it. Not quite sure with the look on his face there. I'd expect a little pressure here from Spags' defense. Try to keep him out of a 4th and short if he could.
Third and 7. They rush 4. Hurts going for A.J. Brown. Back shoulder. Oh, a beauty from A.J. Brown. And a first down for Philly.
Goes right back to Brown on McDuffie. They're certainly not afraid of Brown on the All-Pro McDuffie. It's a great matchup for us to continue to watch. Brown getting the best of them so far.
They go quick, give it to Barkley up the middle, and again runs right into Drew Tranquill. They're doing a great job on Barkley.
It's a good job by Jalen. Look at the signal on that route. Yeah, just that little trigger finger tells them, hey, I want you to go deep. See the one-on-one matchup. That's very good quarterbacking right there. You look out, you see your matchup, you see your alpha receiver, and you're going to give him a chance no matter what.
Meanwhile, Saquon Barkley, 10 carries, only 20 yards so far. Hurts going to get it to him this way, out on the flat. It's a good block. Barkley makes a cut. Inside the 30 he goes. Try to get him the ball in the pass game.
Yeah, one interesting aspect I see, KB, the Chiefs, they haven't had the ball much time of possession, only 5 minutes in this game to 15 minutes for the Eagles. The Eagles defense done a great job, but they still are the Kansas City Chiefs. And if you're the Eagles offense, you know you got to start putting pressure on their team by taking advantage of these scoring opportunities when you have them.
Yeah, they've had the ball nearly the entire game. 3rd and 5 here. Hurts going to keep it himself. Being chased outside, and a great tackle that time from Justin Reed. He was shot out of a cannon. Now it looks like the Eagles are going to go on 4th down.
Great tackling. Hurts has made so many guys miss this season when he gets out there on the edge. And Reed comes up from the middle of the field in a great tackle. It's a very good tackling defense. You've seen this all the way through these first 20 minutes of this game.
Eagles electing not to kick a field goal here. They're going to go on a 4th and 3. And they don't end up doing anything. Going to take a timeout. Maybe they will kick that field goal. Well, it's almost time for Kendrick Lamar to take the big stage. Stay tuned for the Apple Music Super Bowl 59 halftime show.
I do like this thought, and maybe they're thinking about going for it, but with the way their defense is playing, I think you got to give yourself a 2-score lead. Try to get it to 10-0. Your defense has done very well, been very aggressive on their tackling. I don't think they're going to need 30 points to win, so good strategic decision here by Coach Sirianni, in my opinion.
And so they do send Elliott out for what will be a 43-yard field goal. And we get some movement. There's a flag. This kick does not count. Going to stop this play.
Wow.
If it's on the Chiefs, it's a first down.
Chiefs. Yeah. Looked like from the overhead, it looked like the offensive right side of the Chiefs line just moves.
Ball start by the snapper on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So instead, the initial signal was Kansas City, but they get it on Philadelphia. Mike, I mean, what are they looking at there? Is that the head bob? Like, what are we judging that call on?
Yeah, snappers moving forward a bit, and also now the defense did not get into the neutral zone.
Okay.
And that's one of the keys there also.
So move it back, make it a 48-yard try for Elliott. And Elliott, he just threw it in there, and it's good. Looked like it was fading, but he turned it over. And the Eagles up 10 with 8:38 to go in this first half.
At my last job, I was working across
A moment of unity inspired by Rocket. Fans getting to test out their singing voices here in New Orleans. Second quarter of the Super Bowl 59. 10-0 Eagles. And I guess, Tom, maybe Kansas City has them exactly where they want them, because they've trailed by 10 points every Super Bowl they've won with Patrick Mahomes.
First of all, why don't you test your singing voice a little bit? I'm interested to hear that. I haven't heard it much all year. This is a perfect time. There's 70,000 people going with you.
You know, that may require a couple of, beverages later. Not right now. There you go. All right, so the Chiefs will take it out and look for a little offense against this Philly defense that has really turned it over. I mean, you think about where they were last year. Well, they were 30th in the league in points per game and 26 in total defense. They turned it over in a big way, right? They brought in Vic Fangio. Zach Bond they signed, drafted Mitchell and DeJean. What did that do? Well, now they're first in yards per game, second in scoring, and their passing defense has been great. It's been a complete overhaul for the Eagles, and so far looking good in the first half of this game. Here's Mahomes, pressure right away. Mahomes is sacked. Josh Sweat gets home.
They try to create a protection where Creed Humphrey ultimately has to find his way over, but there's no way with Sweat up the field like that. Kelsey tries to get a hand on him, but I saw that protection last week against against Buffalo. And it worked, but it didn't work against this athletic defensive line.
Second and 14, four-man rush. Mahomes pressured again, sacked again. This time it's Jalix Hunt who gets home first. Back-to-back sacks for Philadelphia.
Yeah, I can just tell by Patrick's feet, just doesn't have 100% confidence in his protection right now. They're kind of moving all over the place, and nor should he have a ton of confidence right now. Caliendo, the left guard in there, can't deal with Hunt, isn't there to help his tackle, and the Eagles are really getting after the quarterback right now.
3rd and 16. Mahomes rolling out. Looking, firing, intercepted! Picked off by Cooper DeJean. Gets a block. DeJean is in. Touchdown! Wow!
Patrick, one of the best in the world. They're just trying to get him out of the pocket to buy a little time, and he sees the crossing route coming to the left, but he loses track of DeJean as he kind of falls back and reads Patrick eyes. You could see the break, and this young stud, Cooper DeJean, another rookie making a huge impact on this Eagles defense. Since they've inserted him in the lineup, they have been absolutely unstoppable on defense.
Elliott, extra point up and good. Cooper DeJean has been one of the best rookies in the league. He had 3 interception touchdowns in his college career, and his first one in the pros is in the Super Bowl. Takes it back 38 yards, and it's 17-0 Eagles. .22nd birthday in the Super Bowl. How's that for Cooper DeJean? And the Eagles out 17-0 on the Chiefs. Their defense has allowed a grand total of 20 yards so far in this game.
Wow. Yeah, both teams have done such a great job down the stretch protecting the football. Both quarterbacks, some costly mistakes with interceptions. Certainly a long way to go, but the offensive line of Kansas City's got to shore up these protections to get Patrick a little bit more time to read things out properly.
Let's go downstairs to Aaron.
Well, as you can imagine, Kevin, a lot of emotion on the Chiefs sideline. Of course, Travis Kelce with a couple of drops that he's had today. The sideline's been pretty calm and cool when they were down 10-0. But then, of course, the pick six. And we're seeing different emotion. This was Patrick Mahomes when Travis Kelce was trying to talk to him on the sidelines, and he said over and over, I got it, I got it. Creed Humphrey screaming at the offensive line.
Now see how they respond. Brandon Graham in for the first time for the Eagles. They get it inside, and that play gets stuffed. Goes backwards. Moro Ajuma was right there. Mentioned Graham playing. He tore his triceps week 6, and amazing that he's back. They thought his season and his career was over. Said he was retiring. I'm sorry to bring up bad memories. I know it's not a good player for you.
I mean, Brandon Graham, really? You're going to bring up for Brent now? He's actually my fellow Wolverine and just a great friend of mine. And, you know, for guys that make big-time plays in the Super Bowl, man, all the respect to him.
2nd and 12. Trying to get the run game going. It's been invisible, and Pacheco gets a couple there. It's going to be 3rd down and long.
And I think one thing that I very much agree with the way Coach Reid is calling this, it can't become a one-dimensional game. Going into this drive, they only had 1 carry through 25 minutes of the game. They've started it with 2 runs here. Now, they didn't gain much, and that's the challenge. Now you're in these must-pass situations against the #1 pass defense in the league.
They go bunch formation here. On 3rd and 9, 4-man rush. Pressure again. Mahomes in trouble. Mahomes sacked again. 3rd of the day for Philadelphia.
Again, Patrick I'm just watching his feet, and he just is not that comfortable right now, kind of moving left. And again, I wouldn't expect him to be very comfortable with the way this pass rush is really getting after this offensive line. Williams with the sack there, playing some great defensive football right now.
There's the punt. DeJean calls fair catch, runs into his own man, but holds on. So, 4:49 to go in the half. 17-0 Eagles, and the offense back at it. That one is beat Philadelphia, and then this Super Bowl 52 with Nick Foles, and then 2 years ago in Super Bowl 57, the Chiefs with the game winner from Harrison Butker in a great game. This one has played out completely different so far. This is the biggest deficit for Patrick Mahomes the last 54 games. Game against the Raiders, the only difference there, a game they actually won. Here's Barkley, who's been so quiet this time up the middle for a big game. And I know it's only the second quarter, but this feels like a monumental drive in the game.
Yeah, it sure does. For both teams, Chiefs need a stop. And they'd love to, with 4.5 minutes, at least touch the ball once with a chance to go down the field and put some points on the board. And if you're the Eagles, you're thinking, let's take the last shot. Let's possess the ball for the entirety of the half and not give the Chiefs any chance.
Hurts going to run and just kind of dancing around, and then I think did enough to get it. He does. By the way, Mekhi Becton is back in at right guard. You see him right there, number 77. He just came back, so good news for Philly there. I think also, you think about it, I mean, time of possession, the Eagles are over 17 minutes. The Chiefs have 14 total yards, so that can become an issue.
Yeah, they're struggling, certainly. And look, I was in a Super Bowl where I was down more than this against Atlanta and found a way to come back. And you're talking on the other side of the ball, Patrick Mahomes, the greatest winner in the NFL. So nothing's past them. Still a lot of football left to be played.
Barkley dancing around, and Barkley is going to pick a free penalty flag on this play.
Holding offense number 69. 10-yard penalty. Within first down.
And so they get it on Landon Dickerson. Since the early going, when each team had a controversial penalty, it's been a pretty clean game.
Yeah, it sure has. Dickerson just given to Barkley, and that little left hand on Wharton. Officials see that, and it's too easy of a call there. But I'm very impressed by the Chiefs' run defense today. Saquon has 29 yards. Hurts has done a great, well, it's only got 23 yards. This is a team that we've seen average more rushing yards than every team in the league except the Ravens this season. They haven't been able to do much today against this very formidable, tough Chiefs defense.
First and 20. Hurts can't find anyone. Now pressure, tripped up, nearly dropped the ball and gets taken down. George Karlaftis got a hand on him here. And bring up second down and long for the Eagles offense with Kellen Moore in his first year as offensive coordinator, and it appears to be his last year because all indications are he's going to be the next head coach of the Saints after this game. So I guess the good news is he's already here. Doesn't really have to go anywhere. But I mean, he's done an amazing job considering that his background is pass. And he's turned over into running the ball a ton. Hurts here. And whoa, high, incomplete. Just fired a rocket there to Barkley. And we get penalty flags.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 32. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That was 2nd and 26. Yeah. That is huge.
Yeah, let him off the hook. I think he hit Saquon a little late. Yeah, not much there. Again, Bolt's momentum's kind of taking him in there, and yeah, Spags not happy about that either. It's Brendan Daly, one of my former coaches. Both those guys are the reasons why this team is the best scoring defense in the league. Done such a good job keeping their composure, but again, some costly penalties by this Chiefs defense early.
Here's Gainwell giving Barkley a break. Gainwell in trouble. Strung out. Bolton coming after him and gets to him. Man, they are playing the run exceptionally well here tonight.
They just have such good gap control, meaning all their defensive players, they stay so strong on the line of scrimmage and they string those plays out to the perimeter where those interior defenders can keep them from gaining any yards.
Oh, hell no. What's that what? What's that what? Not much, you. Alright, this game becoming bullshit. Come on, get a sack. Ugh. Yo, T. T. I ain't trying to listen to commercials. By the way, this hill looks like not looking so good. Hopefully we can turn that around after halftime.
Play by the Chiefs defense. Look, the Chiefs defense is playing very well. They've only really given up 10 points today outside of the interception return, but that was based on their offense. They've limited Saquon. Hurts is thrown for 111 yards interception, so they're holding their own.
And play clock winds on down. So they'll move back 5 yards.
Delay of game by the offense. Penalty's been declined. 4th down.
Oh, a little chatter there with A.J. Brown and Nick Sirianni. And C.J. Gardner-Johnson, not usually the man who calms things down, is over there to be like, hey, we're good. We're good.
That's quite anticlimactic. As many times I've watched him play and competed against them.
Chiefs decline the penalty, so they punt from right where they are. This is a little bit of a wobbler. Remigio's going to let it go. It takes a good Eagles bounce, though. And so the Chiefs will have 2 timeouts and 1:49 to go in this first half to try to get something going. Hey, stay tuned for the Jeep halftime and catch Kendrick Lamar at the top of his game in the Apple Music Super Bowl 59 halftime show. That's coming up next. Well, Taylor Swift is in attendance, but she hasn't had much to cheer about yet because Travis Kelce hasn't caught a ball. Keep in mind, last year's Super Bowl first half, he had 1 catch, 2 for a yard, and then he went off in the second half. So a long way to go. Here's Mahomes. 4-man rush over the middle, and it's intercepted again! This time it's Zach Bond, and the Eagles are set up inside the 10.
Little pressure here. Tooney steps on Patrick, and Bond, outstretched arms.
Wow.
What a catch. The all-pro linebacker. You got Sweat on Tooney. Pushes him into Patrick. A little off balance as he throws. Bond reads his eyes. And a diving catch from a guy that used to play on the Saints on the line of scrimmage, rushing the quarterback. They moved him to middle linebacker this year on a 1-year contract. One of the signings of the season by Howie Roseman. You want to sustain success, you find diamonds in the rough like him.
Bond, one of the best stories in the league. An all-pro, first year starting, and I said inside the 10. It's at the 14, but still great field position for the Eagles.
It's normally an area of the field where they run the ball, and they just have had not much success running the ball today.
Barkley in motion. Hurts looking his way. Design run, and Hurts runs into a Menahu there. Not much. Going to pick up about 3. And the Chiefs will call a timeout. Josh Sweat is having a really good first half.
Yeah, look at the power, and he just ejects the all-pro Joe Tooney, one of my former teammates, the MVP of the Chiefs. They named him this season, and Patrick just couldn't get enough on that football. Very frustrating. He just doesn't have that comfort in the pocket right now, and you see them over there celebrating. What a dream for these players to make game-changing plays in the biggest game of their life, and Zach Bond made one there.
Josh Sweat, by the way, 4 tackles, a sack and a half. And Joe Tooney is a great player, but he's not really a left tackle. They've had trouble out there, and so they moved him out there a few weeks ago, and he's done a great job, but it's not his normal position.
Yeah, he's just done his best to hang in there. He played left tackle in college. When they moved him out of there out of necessity, he's done his best to hang in there, but again, not his natural position in the pros.
Hurts lets it go, complete. A.J. Brown, he's in! Touchdown, Eagles!
Absolutely no pressure by the Chiefs defensive line. A.J. Brown coming across the field, uncovered. Hurts finds him with a nice throw right in front of, 1 foot in front of his numbers. Bolton, the closest guy in coverage. He's not keeping up with the speedster Brown. Sirianni excited, as they should be. It has been all Eagles this first half. Unbelievable. This game has been all about the line of scrimmage. Howie Roseman believes in offensive and defensive lines, and they have certainly been dominating the game.
A.J. Brown had a little upset moment because there was a little confusion on the route like 30 seconds ago, but you know what? He's pretty happy right now. 24-zip Birds.
He's a receiver, KB.
You can't be demanding. You can't be relentless. You can't put yourself first. So, put yourself first. You can't be confident, so be confident. You can't challenge, so challenge. You can't dominate, so dominate. You can't flex, so flex. You can't fill a stadium, so fill that stadium. You can't be emotional, so be emotional. You can't take...
Showed him a few weeks ago in the wild card, reading that in game. And there's the book holder. You got to keep it safe.
That's right. That author's got a second book coming out. It ain't bad being rich either. Amazon's bestseller.
Hey, everything helps. They might be writing books about this Vic Fangio defense because they have been dominant here today. Look at what they've done. They've done everything. The pressure package has been insane. Josh Sweat has a sack and a half. That has been a big part of this game. 3 sacks total. And then obviously the interceptions. Interceptions on back-to-back passes from Mahomes. This is Cooper DeJean, brought that back for an interception touchdown, and then Zach Bond set him up. A.J. Brown did the rest. It's 24-0 with 1:35 to go in this first half. Chiefs do get it after the break. Here's Mahomes. Pressure again. Thinks about running. Flag flies. This may be coming back, and Mahomes roughed up, gets out near the 40. Well, let's see what the penalty is.
Holding. Offense number 65, 10-yard penalty, first down.
Tom, right now, the Chiefs' offensive line is just not holding up here.
Yeah, certainly struggling in a lot of areas. And this is one guy, Trey Smith. They're all-pro right guard, just taking down Jalen Carter, trying to hold on for dear life. And again, Patrick moving, which he does such a great job of. And when he knows that he's under pressure, he's going to move and try to buy some time. But this has been a very relentless Eagles pass rush from the beginning of the game.
4-man rush again with the set up a screen. The Eagles read it. They were all over it. And we get a penalty. Hang on. This one in the secondary. Well, let's see. The signal, though.
An illegal man downfield.
Ineligible player illegally downfield, offense number 52. The Penalties in decline. Second down.
If you're the Chiefs right now, where do you start?
Yeah. Great question. Not much has worked. Certainly their run game, they've only got 3 rushing attempts, and you're down 24 points. So in some ways you get forced into this as the clock continues to wind. We've got to throw it. But again, they only have 24 yards passing at this point, too. Not much has gone right for them thus far. They got a long halftime to figure it out.
They do. Quick throw over the middle. There's a connection. And it's up to Hollywood Brown, who makes a catch. Going to pick up 9 yards there with 1:15 to go.
And again, getting the ball out of Mahomes' hands quickly has really been what this offense has been all season. They just haven't faced a deficit like this. So when the games are close, you're okay throwing the ball short and quickly. When you're down 24 points, sometimes you want to hold it longer and try to get some more explosive plays down the field, which this Eagles defense just does not give up.
Third and 11. Mahomes steps away from pressure again. Throws across his body, has a man, and Hopkins can't come up with it. Oh, he was wide open. And now it's a punting situation with 34 seconds to go.
Oh, man, the first time, and he still gets kind of rushed out of the pocketed zone. No one carries Hopkins across the field and stumbles a tiny bit. Patrick makes a great throw on the run. And D-Hop, who always comes up with those plays, and Chris Jones knows it too. It's just nothing seems to be going their way right now, and you can tell it by the body language of the entire Kansas City team.
A rise at a punt. DeJean runs up, makes the catch, and DeJean runs into a swarm of Chiefs, is taken down there with 23 seconds to go in the half. How aggressive do you want to be here?
I don't want to be aggressive at all, KB. I want to get into halftime, and I want to say, guys, we're up 24-0. They haven't done anything on offense. We've been wearing them out. We've got 20 minutes of time of possession to 10. The half has gone basically exactly the way we wanted. If I'm them, kneel on the ball, go in at halftime, and come out and be prepared for another half of football.
1 point off the largest halftime lead in Super Bowl history. 24-0 Eagles. Let's see what they do here.
Well, that's a long play call right there when he's reading it that long. That does not look like we're kneeling on the ball.
Can he do a brotherly shove from 63 yards out?
I don't see any reason for them to take any chances right now.
Just going to give it to Barkley up the middle, and Barkley upended after picking up 3. See if they run one more play. Doesn't look like it. Eagles content to go into the break up 24-0 on the two-time defending champion Chiefs. That's your score. Stay tuned for the Jeep halftime and catch Kendrick Lamar at the top of his game, the Apple Music Super Bowl 59 halftime show. That's all coming up next.
Hey guys, looks like we're doing fucking shitty. 24-0, Chiefs got 0. Otherwise, hopefully we can turn that around after the halftime. Otherwise, this is where I'm gonna have to turn down halftime. But I don't want to watch halftime, but you guys can because of fucking YouTube. So you know you can go ahead and say fuck you, YouTube. Weezy is over there watching the game. Kendrick Lamar ahead time, hell yeah. Nah, he's watching the game. Yeah, he's watching the game. I can hear it in the background. Hey, thank you for watching. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Alright.
It's your uncle. Say. America.
Must be church.
Alright guys, well, the halftime fucking lit. I wish you guys could have heard it. But you can never go wrong with Kevin Durant. Dog in there. Gonna go wrong. Can't have that. Turn back the sound on. The game starts going. Alright guys, back on.
Being hit because he has been hit so much in the first half.
But Terry, the short, he's got to have short throws because he can't hold the ball very long against that front four. But you know, the short to intermediate, get Kelly can get a turnover on defense or special teams.
And maybe some max protection, more 6-7 protections initially, leak him out late, give him more time.
At some point, you're going to throw the short to intermediate, but you're going to have to take some shots. And you're going to have to tell your defense, you guys got to get off the field, get our offense more chances.
This is when a guy like Xavier Worthy comes into play for the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes can just release that ball really quick on a screen pass or something to him, and then boom, he's out. He has that explosive speed to take off.
All right, we'll see if the Chiefs can get by Kenneth. Second half coming your way as the teams take the field right after this. We're taking off.
Oh, it's a boy. And it looks like he's gonna like Westerns. But what if Westerns aren't hot when he grows up? Psst. Nobody watches Westerns, dork. Good thing we were born to like fantasy.
Reid, going into the locker room with his team down 24-0. What is your message? He said, I'm going to highlight the fact we have too many mistakes, too many penalties, too many interceptions, too many turnovers. We cannot have it. I asked him, where do you start with your offense in terms of making an adjustment? He said everywhere. We have to fix the run game and we have to fix the pass game. He also told me in order to counter Patrick Mahomes, keeping him upright with this Philly pass rush, he said we can't be in these long yardage situations. Kevin Quickly coming out of the locker room, KC looking very matter-of-fact, business-like.
Yeah, it feels like they've got to score in this first drive. And so Aaron asked Coach Reid, Tom, but if you were down there, where would you start to try and get some semblance of offense here?
Yeah, you're looking to gain some sort of confidence in what you're doing. There's no 24-point touchdown. You've got to just inch your way back and gain some confidence in something. It could start with a drive that just passes the 50-yard line. But it can't be, we're going to just turn this into a one-dimensional pass-a-thon. You're going to have no chance against this really ferocious pass rush that the Eagles displayed in the first half.
Yeah, think about this. The Chiefs had one first down. It was their first offensive play of the game. 11 yards to Juju Smith-Schuster. Since then, it's been nothing. The reality is the Chiefs' defense isn't playing poorly. Saquon Barkley has 12 carries for only 31 yards, and if you told them that at the beginning, you say, great, we're in great shape. But instead, it's 21-0 Eagles, and the Chiefs get it first, and they will look to get some kind of spark going. Travis Kelce does not have a catch in the first half.
I think in a lot of ways, KB, I would love to see them pretend like the game is 3-0. And rather than we're down 24-0, let's go down and execute one drive, see if we can gain a little bit of momentum. Our D's playing good. It's a very important drive for Kansas City to start the half.
And they'll start this one from the 30 as we go downstairs to Tom.
Talking to Nick Sirianni, Kevin, coming out at halftime, he said he was most pleased about the fact that his team was capitalizing on the turnovers they created and the pressure they're getting on Patrick Mahomes. But he was clear they had been up 10 2 years ago, squandered the lead to this particular team. He said no one's better at adjustments than Andy Reid. We expect more exotics. We need to finish. It's a second game. We need to treat it as if it's 0-0.
Here's Pacheco on the run game, trying to get that going. And look, I don't think there's anyone in the world who's doubting Patrick Mahomes. They've done it so many times, as Tom pointed out. They've been down 10 points in every one of their Super Bowl wins that Mahomes has been at the helm for.
And I do like this attempt to run the ball to Pacheco and then get right on the ball. Try to tire this defensive line down a little bit.
Here's Worthy, who breaks a tackle. He's got great speed. He's got a first down. Their second of the game. Got through a tackle by Quinyon Mitchell. So already at least some positives.
Yeah. Get the ball downhill in the run game to Pacheco. Throw the ball quickly. Eliminate some of that pass rush. Then get right back on the ball. The other positive about getting on the ball with this tempo is you can maybe gain an extra possession or two in the game.
Mahomes looking around, pressured again. Mahomes dropped again. Fourth sack of the game for Philadelphia. It's Jordan Davis that time.
Jordan Davis just rushing over Caliendo, and Patrick getting a little uncomfortable in the pocket. Tried to escape up the middle, nothing there.
You think you just saw a Vic Fangio, right? 66 years old, first-year defensive coordinator for the Eagles, second time ever here. Guy who started his career with the Philadelphia Stars of the USFL, hometown guy, pitching the shutout so far. Mahomes pressured again! Sack number 5! It's Josh Sweat again, who's got 2.5 for the game.
Josh Sweat just over here on the right, over the top of Jawan Taylor, gets chipped, folds back inside as Mahomes tries to step up into the pocket. Again, Patrick's just trying to buy a little bit of time, but it's a meeting at the quarterback. Puts him in a third and very long. Going to be important for Patrick to make a good decision with the football right here.
Third and 17. Mahomes. No one's open. Sweat chasing him again. Mahomes is still on his feet. Look at this run by Mahomes. He's going to come up well short. That was a great effort. But again, pressure from this pass rush And a 4th and long. Here comes the punt team. Tom, when you were with Tampa and played these Chiefs, the defense pressured Mahomes 41% of the time. First half today, 47% pressure rate, and now 2 more sacks.
Yeah, anytime you go against a great quarterback, you really count on your defensive line to disrupt him in the passing game and not give him the time he needs down the field. It's the way this game has gone for Patrick Mahomes in this Chiefs offense.
Punt is sky high. DeJean going to let it go, and it goes into the end zone, and the Eagles will take over on their 20. So Philadelphia's D picks up right where they left off, and Mahomes and the Chiefs just looking for answers. So far, they've got none.
I didn't use Agent Force, the powerful AI from Salesforce, so an AI agent didn't show me the fastest route to my gate. Which has changed.
I'll tell the pilot to hold the plane. They got an app for that, dude.
Agent Force helps Heathrow create a first-class experience. Agent Force. It's what AI was meant to be.
Nate, we need to talk about your finances.
My finances are fine. With DashPass, I saved $6 on my grocery order, so I cloned myself. Albuquerque. $0 delivery fees on dog toys. I got me an opera singer that sings me compliments. She's so nice. DashPass.
I'd say $8 million for an ad. Got to save a lot of pennies for that.
Yeah. So the Eagles defense gets that early stop. Now back to the offense, up 24-0. Saquon Barkley in the run game has had a hard time getting going. They're going to throw it. Hurts will throw a little screen to Barkley. Gets a block on the edge, and Barkley up to the 25. And it's interesting. He's done so much this year, but you kind of think that's an area of his game that's kind of untapped.
Absolutely. Him in the passing game, he's got great hands. And the good thing about him is when he's in space, he does a great job making people miss. Today, we haven't seen that as much. And the reason being is this Kansas City defense has been all over him. They're making sure he's not a factor. I do like the way Kellen Moore started the half. A very low-risk play. Gain 4 yards. Do whatever you want here on 2nd and 6.
Give him a carry. Barkley, again, there's just not much there. Played so well by the Chiefs as Hannah was there. Give him a yard. Well, this really was a season for the ages for Saquon Barkley. His first year in Philadelphia. He had 14 100-yard games. That's the most in NFL history. And then you look around, most single-season yards all time. He's over that now, 32 yards. That's the playoffs and the regular season. He just topped Terrell Davis. And this is the home run threat you talked about, Tom. 7 60-yard-plus touchdowns. That's the most ever. Today, though, 17 touches, just 39 yards. Done an amazing job to quiet him down. 35, blitz coming, Hurts in trouble, senses it, he's going to run for a first down and a lot more. Hurts sliding out across the 40. His sixth sense kicked in there as he was about to be hit, and he turned it into a 16-yard run.
And this element to his game, when they cover well in the secondary and he feels any space, he takes that, and there's nobody going to catch him. Bolden's trying to track him down. Chanel's trying to track him down. He knows what he needs for a first down in situations like that and does a good job of getting down and protecting himself.
Hurts to throw on the fake. Here comes some pressure now. He's got to have a completion to Devontae Smith, who's got it. And he's going to be a little short of a first down. There's Reed there on the tackle. Hurts has looked poised tonight. That's the word that I would use. What do you think?
Yeah, he's throwing for a very high percentage completion, 13 to 17, 133 yards, but making very good decisions outside of the one turnover where he was pressured. And we saw him a lot in the year, KB, you and I. Took great care of the football. He's going to need to continue to do that here in the second half.
Barkley up the middle. Barkley finally breaks one. He's got a first down inside the 45. He goes his longest of the day.
Yeah, one aspect of Barkley's game is he's gained more rushing yards than any other back in the second half of games. And yes, that's Saquon, his ability to continue to run hard, but we referenced earlier in the game the size and power of the Eagles' offensive line, and they are just wearing and can continue to wear down a defense in front as they possess the ball for almost 23 minutes today.
Barkley gets the pitch. This is their favorite play. Trying to look for that seam, get to the 40. He told us he loves that play. Did a couple home runs on that, but again, well played by the Chiefs as Kellen Moore dialing up all these runs. I mean, they ran it 56% of the time, which was the most in the NFL this year.
For good reason, and Kellen Moore determined after the bye week, guys, we got to cut down on our volume of pass plays. The strength of our game is running. Let's cut down on the pass plays, develop more run plays, and that offense has just blossomed ever since.
Chiefs show blitz. They come with it. Hurts senses going to run again, and a big seam. Jalen Hurts down to the 25. Well, that's his answer to the all-out blitz. Just run it right up the gut.
Wow. And that's one difficult answer that Coach Spags doesn't have. Matched up here and just Hurts in the middle of the pocket. Takes a look downfield, doesn't have much. And then the acceleration to get through the line of scrimmage. It's a tough answer for Coach Spagnuolo.
Hurts looking deep, not there. Now it's going to flow one for Barkley, who hangs on, falling backwards down to the 4. Hurts just gets out of the pocket with clear vision, and a little bobble from Saquon. And I never minded a bobble or two for a back. It's not necessarily their specialty, so as long as they came down with it, I was cool with it. I would expect Saquon to get the ball. It's what they've done a lot this season in the red area. He'll get it, but gets tackled immediately by Chamari Connor. So good as a box safety. I don't think you could ask more of the Chiefs defense the way they played the run.
They have done a great job, and I thought we got that sense when we talked to them this week that they were not going to give up this massive volume of yards to Saquon. But on the other hand, he's thrown for 155 yards, Jalen Hurts, and he's rushed for 55 at this point. So Jalen Hurts has done a great job, as he did a few years ago against them, being able to throw the ball accurately to his guys down the field.
Play clock winding down. It looks like he's going to call a timeout there first. So the Eagles will talk it over. 1 week from tonight, the Great American Race takes center stage as NASCAR's greatest drivers battle in the biggest race of the year, the Daytona 500, where champions become legends. For 7 straight years. I think he's a Falcons fan, so his favorite team not playing today, but his conference is winning. 24-0 Eagles as they got it at the 7-yard line. And now, crazy to say in the third quarter, but time is a real factor here with only 6 minutes left in this quarter.
Absolutely. 6 minutes left, 24-0. Possessions are going to be very limited for the Chiefs at this point. It's a big stop that this Chiefs defense needs to make here.
2nd and goal. Barkley gets it, and again, well played. Justin Reed up from the safety spot. They've had all kinds of help from that secondary. 3rd and goal.
And there's just absolutely no space.
Oh boy, that's Chris Jones. Their best.
Yeah, he did a great job right there on that play, getting into the backfield. Yeah, these knee braces get caught up from time to time, but they can't afford to lose him.
No. So they check on Jones, see if that knee's okay. Here the third, Eagles up and threatening again. Here. It's kind of non-contact.
Yeah, he's got the knee brace on, not quite sure what happens.
So he's out of there right now, Tom. 3rd and goal for the Eagles. Big play. Hurts looking around, can't find anyone. No one's open. Hurts going to try one in there, and it's caught, but he's out of bounds as Devontae Smith was out of play, and so they'll send on the field goal unit with Jake Elliott.
Still a very successful drive if you're Philly, to drive the ball down the field, get a few sparks in the run game there from Saquon, some great scrambles from Hurts, and this gives them an opportunity to go up 4 scores, which is huge with 5 minutes and 22 seconds left in the game.
No doubt.
Excuse me, in the third quarter.
So it's Elliott from 24 yards out. And there's a flag, obviously, on the play. Who moved?
False start, snap infraction by the offense, number 49. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
So that's on the Eagles. It's on Rick Lovato, the veteran snapper. So they'll move it back and try from 29 yards.
Those long snappers can get a little crafty. I had a great one, Lonnie Paxton, when we initially started to try to jump that snap count a little bit to get the defensive line to jump. And it worked for a long time until Mike Herrera over there started cracking down on us. Wasn't very happy about that.
High snap, Elliott drills it right through. 27-0. Eagles on top. Here with 5:18 to go in the third.
Beluga whale has the IQ of a human genius.
.59 here at the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. All Eagles 27-0. A Skycam coverage provided by Bud Light here tonight, and taking valuable time off the clock. Here's the story of the game. Patrick Mahomes has been pressured on 52% of his dropbacks. He's been sacked a career-high 5 times, and the Eagles haven't blitzed once in the game.
That's basically unheard of, KB, to have that type of pressure on Patrick Mahomes without having to send an extra rusher, which has allowed them to play very well on the back end of their defense and force Patrick to hold the ball.
Time for tonight's Next Gen Stats, powered by AWS. So the pressure, obviously a big story of this game, and then Patrick Mahomes, under pressure, hasn't done much.
Yeah, I think this is the story. There's sweat on the first one. Nolan Smith tracking him down, forcing the errant throw. You get everyone meeting at the quarterback. You see Patrick just trying to move up into the pocket to buy a little bit of time, but nothing there as he moves up into the pocket.
This time they roll Mahomes, looking around, on the run, has a completion and a first down. That's a good start as DeAndre Hopkins has his first catch. First time in the Super Bowl for Hopkins in his 12th year.
And that's what you want to see a little bit more of. Make Patrick a little bit of a moving target rather than lining up right behind the center.
Go snap, and they'll get it off on the handoff to Hunt. It turns it into a nice game.
Rather than have him line up behind center and that D-line note, that kind of right, they can head right to the middle of that pocket. You get them out a little bit onto the right edge of where the numbers are, move them a little bit to the left, could buy them a little bit more time.
It's amazing, the run game today, and obviously they're down big right now, but they've run it 6 times. I mean, the reality is they haven't had a whole lot of plays. Pressure again in Mahomes' face, steps away somehow. Penalty flag, though, back behind the line. Mahomes dancing around. Still on his feet. Look at Mahomes. Wow. Got a first down. What an effort. Wow. Ball comes out. And they stay with it to the Chiefs, but now we'll see the penalty.
Yeah, I think it's coming back with the holding, but man, do I love Patrick's level of competitiveness. He doesn't know there's a holding.
Offense number 74. Penalty 10 yards from the previous spot. It'll be second down.
They get it on Juwan Taylor, on Brandon Graham. Just kind of bear hugs him, but as Patrick escapes, he's just holding on to that ball, doing everything he can to allow his guys down the field to get open, and they're struggling to get down there. But Patrick is not going to flinch. If there's one thing I know about his competitiveness, he is not going to flinch in these situations.
He's going to run it to Hunt, and that goes nowhere. Sweat again, who's had a monster game. 2.5 sacks for him. He's been in on multiple tackles. That's his 6th.
Yeah, big 3rd and 12 here. See if they can buy enough time to let Patrick survey the field. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game. They can't afford to punt much more.
Mahomes right over the middle, wide open for the first completion at Kelsey, but he's short of a first down.
And they gotta go. Gotta go. Limited possessions in a situation where you're at 4th and 4. They don't get it. Gives Eagles great field position here. Just a little bit of time left in the 3rd quarter. If they're not open initially, Patrick's going to do everything he can to buy some time to see if his guys can uncover. Again, if he's probably looking at Kelsey as his first read.
Mahomes, far side of the field. It is knocked away. Avonte Maddox, and the Eagles take over. They went for Hopkins, a shocker to the outside, and it's been all Philly, this Fangio-led defense, dominating Mahomes and the Chiefs. They get it back, up 27.
Obesity is America's deadliest
on Hopkins to run the quick out. And Patrick likes it, and I do think the pressure that they've gotten on Patrick, he doesn't think that he's got all the time in the world, and he doesn't have the laces. And that ball is a smidge behind Hopkins, and Avonte Maddox, who is basically benched this season for Cooper DeJean, comes in and makes a huge play for this defense in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, DeJean had just gone off. They were checking his lower leg area, and Maddox comes in and makes a huge play. Now the Eagles get it back, looking to run some clock, or maybe throw the dagger. Hurts going deep for it all. DeVonta Smith! He has got it! Touchdown!
Wow!
Forget run the clock. That's the dagger.
Unbelievable, the play action fake. And Hurts just drops an absolute dime to DeVonta Smith. Everyone thinks Saquon's getting the ball. Hurts again has all the time in the world, and he makes the throw of his life on Jalen Watson. Smith beats him. One of the unselfish receivers in the NFL, with maybe what could be the dagger today for this Eagles offense and this Chiefs defense.
Wow. Everyone in the world thought they were going to run there, and then Hurts unleashed that 46-yarder, and DeVonta Smith, who had 100 yards in their Super Bowl matchup a couple years ago, hauls that one in. He's got 69 yards and a touchdown today, and Steve Spagnuolo, not sure what to call right now.
I tell you, I certainly wasn't expecting a shot play at that point. I thought maybe they try to run 4 minutes off the clock, get it to the fourth quarter. They had their own ideas about what they wanted to do. And so much of this comes down to great execution. When you have these plays, you know how meaningful they are. You're coming down, you put 5 months of football on the line, you played a tremendous season, and there they are, Brown, Smith celebrating. Look at Landon Dickerson come over. He's had such a great career for the Eagles. DeVonta Smith, first-round pick out of Alabama, and he has absolutely delivered today.
And 3 total touchdowns in this Super Bowl for Jalen Hurts, who's played very well. This is stunning. 34-0 against the 2-time defending champions. And they're going to take it on out, try to make something happen. Remigio here. Out across the 20 and tripped up across the 25. Got a penalty flag too. Back around the 15. And so we'll sort that out as the Chiefs find themselves in a monstrous hole. They still haven't gotten past midfield on offense.
Yeah, incredible. I think they're 0 of 8 on 3rd down 2 today, Kevin. Nothing they have not been able to sustain much.
Illegal block in the back. Number 21 of the return team. Penalty is 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Kansas City's ball, 1st and 10.
I want to take a moment and recognize NFL Play 60 and Special Olympics athletes who play United Flag football here in Louisiana, which, by the way, became the 15th state to sanction girls high school football. NFL has been working all week to bring awareness about the importance of staying active. Visit NFL.com/play60. Learn more about how kids can stay active and healthy. Here's Mahomes. Loading up. Got to take a shot. Has Worthy open. He's got it. Worthy, a big play. And the first one for the Chiefs all day, and they're finally in Eagles territory.
One of the few times today Patrick has had time to survey the field, and the speedy Worthy, the first-round pick this season, gets behind the defense, and very few teams have gotten behind this defense. Great play for the Chiefs here.
50 yards. Mahomes backpedal, throws incomplete. Looking for Pacheco that time.
And if you're Patrick, you're just staying with your reads. You can't do anything inhuman, and we've seen him do a lot of things in his career that are a bit inhuman. Just continue to make good reads. I know it's a daunting task being down 34 points, but all you can do at quarterback at this point is read the coverage out, try to deliver a good ball. Understand you don't have a ton of time to deal. Just find an open guy.
Here's Mahomes again. Big hole up the middle is going to take it and run. No, tripped up from behind. Really good play by Jalen Hunt. Looked like Mahomes had good room there. He's going to pick up 4.
Yeah, he thought he had a little bit of time as he stepped up. And Jalen Hunt, good job folding back underneath and redirecting, limiting that to a 4-yard gain. Again, 4-down territory for the Chiefs. So they don't need to pick it up all on this 3rd and 6. They got 2 downs to get this.
Mahomes dancing around, thinking about running, going to run, a little shuttle. Oh, beauty! Kelsey's got it for a first down. A shuttle behind him wide on, and that'll keep the drive on going. Trying to get some tempo here.
Yeah, really good job there by Mahomes, extending the play. That's a little inhuman.
Yeah, I would say. We get a whistle. I think they're trying to go fast, but they held it for the Eagles to sub. Yeah, you hear Mahomes saying we never substituted there. When the offense has a substitution, you have to allow the defense to do the same. So that breaks their momentum just a little bit. What's Mahomes feeling right now, frustration-wise? I mean, this guy's never been shut out through 3/4 of a football game.
Yeah, no doubt. It's certainly frustrating because he doesn't feel like he can drop back with any level of comfort and read things out the way he typically would. But again, I just don't think he's a guy that blinks in these moments. And I don't care if you're down 34-0. There's a lot of pride at stake. You still want to go down here and deliver in the last 15 minutes of this game.
Pressure from Brandon Graham. Mahomes racing away from him. Throws on the run across his body. It is caught for the touchdown. Worthy. And the Chiefs are finally on the board.
Great job by Worthy securing the catch. Patrick with the throw 1 yard from the sideline. You got to stay on track all day with him. Worthy just getting into the defense. Gardner Johnson on the coverage. And a great job by Worthy coming back and making that catch.
They're going to go for 2 here. Take as many points as they can get. Mahomes fires in, incomplete. Kelsey, the intended receiver, and the 2-point conversion is no good. See DeJean there. We saw him back in the game after he left momentarily. Last possession. So 34-6. You know, it's interesting when you talk about this game, and we were breaking it down last night, and, you know, the Chiefs have been so good. We told you in all these close games and comebacks and things. But you had said this Philly roster is explosive.
Yeah, they sure are. Certainly defensively, what they've limited Kansas City to on 3rd down has been a story. The pass rush has been a story.
Yeah.
It's just hard to get away from these guys, and they attack the football anytime the ball's in the air. Those 2 interceptions by Patrick really hurt, turned into 14 points. So there's a lot of football left. I would never say it's over with that Kansas City team and the championship pedigree that they have. If you're the Eagles, you got 15 minutes for one of the greatest celebrations in your life. If you take care of business, they can't lose focus for 1 second.
Yeah, the other thing is because it's still in the 3rd quarter, you cannot attempt an onside kick. That was a new rule in the NFL this year. You can only do it in the 4th quarter and if you're losing. So right now, any thoughts of doing that, they can't. Here's Will Shipley on the return. And up around the 30 where the Eagles will take possession with 29 seconds left to go in this 3rd quarter. Well, a lot of stars in attendance here tonight. Kevin Hart, big Eagles fan. He's liking what he's seeing so far. Paul Rudd, longtime Chiefs fan, not thrilled, as you would imagine. Anne Hathaway's got the green on. So he's doing the Eagles chants, feeling it. Super Bowl brings out everyone supporting their team. And now I'm curious, you know, thinking about the Eagles' offensive approach, right? How do they handle things? We thought they would maybe be conservative and they threw a bomb the last time for a touchdown.
Sure. A lot like I think they've done all day. Just use that play action pass. Doing a great job protecting. Chris Jones is back in the game now. Run the ball to Saquon, see if Hurts can make some plays with his legs.
It was Barkley. And Saquon's got 4 yards on that carry, which shouldn't take us to the end of the third.
Kevin Hart's here?
Yeah.
How do the cameras find Kevin Hart?
Well, it depends on the day, I guess.
Kevin, I love you. You took so many shots at me in May. I'm coming right back at you.
It's the Roast Revenge Tour for Tom Brady. Hey, thank you to Lady Gaga for being such an emotional part of our pregame show. Here's her latest song, Abracadabra, for you. Jalen Hurts, 1 quarter away from the Lombardi Trophy. Jalen Hurts is at a really nice day, efficient, 119 passer rating. Barkley's been held in check for the most part, had a couple plays in the pass game, and then Devontae Smith had that big touchdown, 46 yards. And a reminder, voting now open for the Super Bowl 59 MVP. Go to NFL.com/MVP and vote now. Obviously, quarter to go. And you start getting your votes in. 15 minutes away from the Lombardi Trophy, 34-6, Philadelphia. Hurts to throw, gets it out to Barkley, gets a good block from Goddard, and Barkley has his way for a first down. That's his 6th catch today.
Doing a great job of using him today in the passing game. The run production hasn't quite been there. He's only got 47 yards rushing on 18 carries, but he has caught 6 passes, getting the ball outside of that defensive line, which has been very tough to run through. So I like getting the ball to him on the perimeter.
Straight give Barkley this time, left side. He's going to pick up a few. It's been tough sledding all day in there, but obviously time is the Eagles' friend right now. guessing as a quarterback, you're trying to take this down to a second or two every time, right, on the play clock?
Yeah, at this point, you're working against the clock if you're KC. So if you're Philly, you do want to put as much pressure as you can when you have the ball to, we call that milk the clock, and then you just try to keep that defense, yours fresh, and Patrick Mahomes off the field where he can do damage very quickly like he did on that last drive.
Blitz coming, Hurts, backpedals, throws, A.J. Brown beats the blitz and beats McDuffie for a first down. Brown's got a touchdown today. That's his third catch of the night.
Yeah, and continue to be impressed by Brown. He's not going against a slouch. McDuffie's an all-pro, and he's finding ways to get separation. And I always have said, since watching Jalen Hurts a lot this year, when that ball comes out of his hands quickly, that's when he's at his best, just like he did in that moment.
He's worked this year to be better against the blitz, and he has been much better against the blitz. Doing it again so far tonight. Barkley. Spin move, just nothing there. Chiefs have everybody up on the line. Justin Reed in for another tackle. It's amazing, right? Barkley comes over from the Giants. They give him the contract, and what would he do behind this offensive line? And, well, he had the 9th best rushing season of all time, and in the playoffs he's been just as great. And you see that man, Jeff Stoutland, the Eagles offensive line coach, one of the best, if not the best, line coaches in the league. He's done an unbelievable job with this crew.
He's been there. Chip Kelly brought him over. One of the big hires is getting Coach Stoutland here, and he's done an unbelievable job developing these offensive linemen as they have into the best unit in the league.
Hurts running away, going to take it himself. Gets by Data. Hurts still in bounds. He's got a first down and then some. Jalen Hurts, so savvy, just ran right away from the blitz that time to pick up 17.
He definitely has that sixth sense as a quarterback, and the confidence that he has in his speed, toe tapping down the sideline. If he can get out of that pocket, get a little bit of space, he can turn the corner. They underestimate his speed a little bit, but he runs with so much power too.
Yeah.
You know, he's dangerous in the open field as he's been here in the second half.
He's got 72 yards rushing tonight with a touchdown. Here's Barkley. And again, couple yards for him before he runs into Derek Nottie. Jalen Hurts has been really good tonight. I mean, really good. Just calm, doing it all, throwing on the run, Tom. Facing the blitz, back shoulder to A.J. Brown. Gets hit, delivers a good one to Goddard, and then you know what? For good measure, let me the best throw of the night, a bomb to Devontae Smith.
Poised, composed. He's been an absolute winner. And as he's continued his development, a lot of it has been in the passing game. His one intention is he wants to win. And this year he's added to the strengths of this run-focused offense by being a runner himself.
Looking to throw on 2nd and 8. Pressure. And this time Hurts going to be taken down for a sack. Drew Tranquill getting home there. More on Jalen Hurts with Tom Rinaldi.
He's called it the driving force, Kevin. He said it to us this week. That loss 2 years ago to the Chiefs. When we asked him for one moment, he paused a long time in our meeting and then said, just being in the locker room, isolated by myself, processing it. He said he didn't speak for a while, but the first person that he spoke to, an assistant coach on the staff, he remembered exactly what he said. I'll be back, we'll be back. They are, and wow, has he continued to play so well on the biggest stage, something Tom can certainly appreciate, Kevin.
Only Eagles quarterback to play in 2 Super Bowls. 3rd down here, he's going to run to Barkley, and again, just swarmed by the Chiefs. Reed again.
Unbelievable.
He's got a million tackles up from the secondary, and here comes the field goal team.
Yeah, very conservative play call there by Kellen Moore, just trying to improve the field goal. Unfortunately, with the way that this run defense is played, they have not improved much in the run game.
Yeah, and now the Chiefs call their first timeout with under 10 minutes to go in this Super Bowl. Elliott will come on. He's got a couple three-pointers today, one from 48, one from 29. This will be 48 yards again. Well, Rupert Murdoch is here at the game, and good to see him. We're all here because of him. So, Rupert, we appreciate it. It's our boss enjoying. There's been a dominating performance by the Eagles. Now Elliott looking to add on. Elliott from 48 drills it up and good. Eagles keep adding points. It's 37-6, and for the Chiefs, there's a lot of consoling going on the sideline. That three-peat in deep trouble. Many big games has anyone, the greatest handheld camera person in the history of what we do. And here's that Devontae Smith touchdown from the lens of Don Cornelli, who is retiring after today. Nobody better, and there might not ever be anyone better. The best. Donnie, we love you. 37-6 Philadelphia. 9:51 to go. So it's still a 4-possession game, but you need 4 scores and 4 two-point conversions in under 10 minutes. See what kind of magic Mahomes can work. And it won't be easy going against this Vic Fangio defense. Number 1 defense all year long. They've been great again tonight. 5 sacks, couple interceptions, and a pick 6. And the 66-year-old Fangio, who grew up in Dunmore, Pennsylvania, as a Philly sports fan, has a chance to be immortalized forever. He'll never buy another cheesesteak again, I promise you that. So here's Mahomes. What's he got left? Pressure again. Oh. Jacked! Ball is out! And the Eagles have it! Milton Williams with a strip sack. Philadelphia takes over. Oh.
So much pressure. Milton Williams on Caliendo. And Patrick's trying to get one of those explosive plays that this team just does not give up. But you get in these situations and you get a little bit desperate with only 9 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock, and this is what happens with this defense. We've seen it all year. We're seeing it tonight. It's a very difficult feeling if you're Patrick. Not exactly the way that he thought it would go tonight.
On the defense, the 15-yard penalty being enforced from the dead ball spot. Philadelphia's ball, 1st and 10.
They're going to get the unsportsmanlike, but if you're Milton Williams, who cares? A career for him at Super Bowl, strip sack of Mahomes. Whoa, and he got hit in the face.
Yeah.
And they missed it.
Well, I think they called it. I think the ball may have been out of the possession. Is that what you see, Mike?
No, he hit the crossbar.
Yeah.
Trying to dunk it over the crossbar.
So they get Williams on the crossbar. They missed that. The 6th sack for the Eagles. So Williams gets a strip sack and the recovery. As a team, they're one off the Super Bowl record of 7 sacks. But that has been the story of the game. There is no doubt. 4-man rush all day, and they have dominated the Chiefs' offensive line. And now a chance to put the hammer down. 9:42 left in Super Bowl 59. The Eagles can taste it. Barkley. Right side. Barkley gets inside the 30 and down to the 26. He goes. Got to say, we knew the Eagles are obviously a great team. Pretty stunning to see 37-6 against the 2-time defending Super Bowl champs.
Absolutely is. No, we had them so many times late in the season, Kevin. We had them against Pittsburgh, and they dominated them. We had them early in the playoffs against Green Bay, and they really played a phenomenal game against Green Bay. We had them against Washington in the championship game, and that is carried over to this game. And when they play well, I thought they were going to be very difficult to beat.
Played more than well today. Here is Barkley. Tries to get to the edge. And again, really well done by the Chiefs. Drew Tranquill has had a nice day. Could not get to the edge, which he's done against just about everyone. Milt Williams, how good is he feeling right now? Strip sack and a recovery in the Super Bowl. 4th-year man out of Louisiana Tech. Had a really good year. And a couple sacks tonight in this onslaught by the Philly D-line.
And you talk so much about Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis, but Milton Williams is right up there as he's played the second half of the season. Nolan Smith's been huge. Obviously, Sweat on the defensive line. Hunt's played well. This entire D-line group has played the game of their life, and the biggest games of their life.
Eagles call a timeout there. Catch their breath. 6 sacks, Tom. 0 blitzes by the defensive line. It's the 4th time in StatCast there the team hasn't blitzed in a game, and they've dominated with a 4-man rush. It's one of the greatest Super Bowl performances.
Coach Fangio, when we spoke to him the other day, he said, I'd like to blitz a little bit more. I just don't think we can handle it yet based on the young players that he's got in the secondary, the first year in the system. Coach Fangio, look, you didn't need to blitz today.
Do you think that we'll get a smile from Vic at any point? Like, I'm just asking.
I know. Look, he knows it ain't over till it's over, especially with number 15 on that opposing sideline. I wouldn't be celebrating one bit till that clock hit 0-0.
No doubt. So, 3rd and 5, 8:13 to go. You would have told the Chiefs, hey, you're going to hold the Eagles' run game to 3.5 a carry, they would have thrown a party. Certainly would have guessed they'd be down 37-6. Strike give Barkley. In trouble in the backfield. Barkley fighting through tackles, but not going to get anywhere there as Wharton is there. Let's go downstairs to Tom.
You nailed it, both of you guys. We talk about that gruff exterior. Guys try to make him smile. It's almost like a parlor game on that roster. It's 66. But he got almost a little bit emotional in our meeting, didn't he, guys, when he said, I feel like the guys in the league are pulling for me. At 66, a league lifer who has so much respect for these defenses that he has crafted, been a master architect for. And remember, his other Super Bowl appearance was in this building, and he lost. He started the preparation for this Super Bowl by showing his players that loss. You could hear a pin drop in that meeting as guys saw how much it still pained him, and they really wanted to win for him.
Well, how about the fact that he started his NFL coaching career here with the Saints with the Dome Patrol defense with Swilling and Mills and Vaughn Johnson, and now here in New Orleans again with Elliott on for another field goal. 45 yards out, we get a whistle. This does not count. And this is the third penalty on an Eagles kick off the move back 5 yards.
Ball start. Offense number 68. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Yeah, not very comforting for Elliott, who has struggled a little bit this season. You go in there for a 45-yarder, and now it's a 50-yarder.
Yeah, Elliott, who's been as good as any postseason kicker of all time, Tom, right? I mean, he really has, but long range this year has not been his thing. You see, it's been an odd year for him. He's been so great. This is from 50 on the dot. Would make it a 5-possession game. Elliott, kick is up. It is drilled. It's good. That was good from 65. And this Eagles team, 801 away from the Lombardi.
Mom, Dad, we have something to tell you.
You have a twin brother we never told you about.
I'm sorry. So? What's his name? Other David. You called him Other David?
If there's two Davids, one has to be Other David.
Eagles have the #1 defense in the NFL this year, and they've played like it tonight. They have dominated this game. Josh Sweat, 2.5 sacks. Milton Williams has 2 sacks and a forced fumble. Zach Vaughn has an interception. Cooper DeJean has an interception return for a touchdown. Eagles have 6 sacks as a team. And the most astonishing part is they haven't blitzed one time. They've done it all with their front 4. And Jake Elliott continues his outstanding postseason career. Perfect tonight for him. 4 more field goals. In a 5-possession game, the Eagles are 801 away. Here's Remigio looking to make a play. Takes it on out. Good block he gets. And tripped up around the 25. Well, Thursday, pretty cool. 4 new members to the Pro Football Hall of Fame class of 2025, right? Eric Allen, Jared Allen, Antonio Gates, and Sterling Sharp couldn't make it here tonight, but those are the 4 that will be inducted here this summer. And just great class watching this game unfold here tonight. 1 Eagle, 1 Chief in that. Here's Mahomes. Chiefs have 144 yards of offense in the 4th quarter of a Super Bowl. Quick throw over the middle. It's Kelsey who makes the catch up to the 35. And you won 7 Super Bowls. You also lost 3.
Yeah.
Tell me about legacy and what the Chiefs are dealing with right now as they try to go for a 3-peat.
Yeah, well, I think about, unfortunately, the 3 losses probably more than I think about the 7 wins. It hurts to lose this game. We lost the Giants in 2007. That was 17 years ago. We were on the precipice of history, and we faced a team that played their hearts out that day and beat us. And I still haven't really lived it down because you care so deeply, and I know this Chiefs team does as well. Patrick is the ultimate competitor.
Out to Pacheco is going to be a first down.
But the reality of a loss in this game is you don't ever get over them. And you go in with such high expectations because you won both Super Bowls. You won 2 years ago. You won last year. And here you got a 34-point deficit with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left. And I just feel like they got to go out there and fight these last 6 minutes.
Holmes looks around, gets it to Kelsey, across the 45.
Just as you expect he would. The challenging thing about the NFL and 3-peating is every year you start back at the bottom. You don't get any advancement because you won the Super Bowl. They give you a banner, they give you a ring, and then you start back at the bottom with 31 other teams. And they obviously have a great dynasty.
Here's Worthy, and he's got another first down to the 42.
And they've just got to rebuild it as quickly as they can. What we've seen tonight is this inability to pass protect, which is similar to the loss that when we beat them in Tampa and back in 2020, they just didn't have the ability to pass protect either that year. So it's back to the drawing board.
Worthy gets it again and looks to make some moves, but is stymied there by Slay.
But there's no 2 ways about it. This is the reality of this game. It's the highest of highs when you're trying to win and do something historic in the NFL. And unfortunately, it's the lowest of lows. I remember when we lost to the Giants in 2007, I got on the bus after the game and I had absolutely believed 100% we were going to win. And it was just devastating because I couldn't speak for the rest of the night.
You know, it's obviously, yeah, right? They're the first team to even put themselves in a position to try for a 3-peat. No team has ever even gotten back to the Super Bowl, so getting back here is incredible in its own right.
Absolutely, and I just always remember waking up the next morning and I thought, that's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. That game didn't happen. I was dreaming and we lost badly, but we actually haven't played the game yet. And it's a difficult feeling to have. But if there's anybody that can rebound, it's Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, this organization and what they're built on. They got so many great tenets of this organization in place.
3rd down, movement there. Eagles may have jumped. Mahomes gets hit, lets it fly, going deep into traffic. It's intercepted. C.J. Gardner-Johnson has it. And another Eagles turnover if it stands. Remember, there was a penalty. Johnson's still going, by the way. Johnson's going to go all the way if it somehow holds up. He's going to jog down there, and now we'll wait and see.
Well, it feels pretty good until you realize there's a flag, and Patrick obviously knew that he had a free play, so give his guy his chance. He gets the offside with the hard count. Carter jumps into the neutral zone. Patrick looks over, sees the flag, and says, all right, I'm going to take a shot. And Aaron Rodgers did that about as well as anybody in the history of the NFL.
Offside. Defense number 98. 5-yard penalty. Repeat 3rd down.
So they'll get another try. Meanwhile, that's the Chiefs. How about the Eagles? If you think about how good they've been under Jeffrey Lurie, this owner, since 2000. 19 postseason wins, best in the NFC. Of course, Andy Reid was there for a long time, and Sirianni's had a lot of them already. 4 Super Bowl appearances. They won one, of course, Super Bowl 52 with Nick Foles, the MVP. And now, after just being in the Super Bowl in the same game 2 years ago, have a chance to bring home their second Lombardi, and that's an organizational changer. Get one, get your first, amazing. And Jeffrey Loria has maybe a chance to add some more hardware in 5 minutes. They have been as good as anyone in the NFL. Here's Mahomes, going to hand it off to Perine, and Perine's going to pick up the first down as we go under 5 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, it's a tough journey to get back to this place, too. And do you think of the resilience that the Eagles organization has showed since they lost in the Super Bowl? It's always about mental toughness, and it's about resilience and overcoming adversity. And last year, the season didn't end the way they wanted it to. They had a great start to the year, and they really faltered down the stretch. They came back this year with great conviction, and they're trying to get to this game. And
there's Mahomes looking to run, stays on his feet, still giving his all, and then ducks down. And they're going to mark him down about the 17.
And at this point, they've played the best game of their season against the best team in the AFC.
It's impressive. It really is. You think about where they were. They were 2-2, like you said, off of that collapse last year when it fell apart, and everybody wanted Nick Sirianni's head on a platter. Well, Nick Sirianni in his second Super Bowl in 4 years, and he's about to win his first. Talk about a turnaround. Blitz, Mahomes, deck, gets rid of it, throws it, and completes it for a first down. Hollywood Brown has it out around the 11-yard line. Keep the drive going as Zach Bond came in on the pressure.
Yeah, great pressure. Zach Bond unblocked to the quarterback, coming right through the B gap right there, right between the guard and the tackle. Patrick sees it and fires it out there to Hollywood Brown. Good job getting out of bounds there. But again, give Howie Roseman a lot of credit. Zach Bond, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, drafting Jalen Carter 2 years ago. It's a lot of things they've done from an organizational standpoint. Those guys have all stepped up in this game and allowed them to sit here with a 34-point lead.
Get to Worthy out in the flat, a little high step, and Worthy shoved out of bounds out around the 5. I mean, the offseason for the Eagles, one of the best, if not the best, in history under Howie Roseman, right? Obviously, Saquon Barkley, the headliner. They signed Bond, who had never really played. He's an all-pro. DeJean, 33. They draft him. He's got an interception return for a touchdown today. Quinyon Mitchell, another rookie. They were back-to-back draft picks. He's been as good as anybody outside there. And the way this roster has been constructed. And then you add in the way Jalen Hurts has played in 2 Super Bowls. It's impressive. 2nd and 3. Mahomes, pressure again, man wide open, and he's got Brown for the touchdown. There's a flag, though, so hang on. See if this one's going to stand. Looks like it will.
Maybe a pick play. Or an offense, we call those rub routes.
Pass interference. Offense, number 9. 10-yard penalty. 52nd out.
Yeah, you know, Reed Blankenship was kind of showing that maybe it was on him, but instead it's on Juju Smith-Schuster.
Yeah, he just releases into the defense, gets in the way of Blankenship, and you just can't hit him with the left shoulder. All right, that was a pick.
You agree with the call.
Listen, normally I would be yelling at the referee. I was pretty much known for that.
There's Mahomes. Dancing around, gets away from pressure, going to take it himself. Why not? Mahomes taken down from behind by Graham. You showed emotion in games. I never really noticed that all those games I did with you playing.
Mike, how does it feel when, you know, a referee's getting yelled at? It only happened to me once or twice. Do those guys get offended at all?
It just depends who does it. You know, some people we ignore. They end up in a booth somewhere calling a Super Bowl, but when they're playing, we end up ignoring.
That's right. Hey, I think I only had 2 unsportsmanlike conducts in my career, and I'm actually pretty proud of that. The fact that I had 2.
3rd and 6. Mahomes throws corner. It is caught for the touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins hauls it in. The active leader in receiving yards in the NFL, and I know it's not the score he wants, but someday that'll be a good memento on his shelf.
Yeah, it sure is. Coming in late in the season, D-Hop has always been a tough guy to cover with his length. And he's got this huge catch radius, and if you just get it in his vicinity, he usually comes down with it. I had a guy like named Rob Gronkowski. I kind of felt the same way that I would throw the ball to. He's also a Fox teammate of ours and one of the all-time greats. He played a few great Super Bowls over the years.
Hey, a couple. You guys did all right. They're going to go for 2 here. Mahomes rolling, pressure, throws, and it's caught, but there's a penalty flag. Watson has it for now for the 2. And we'll see if this one holds on or not. Wait for the official announcement by Ronald Torbert.
The result of the play is a successful 2-point try. Illegal use of hands to the face. Defense number 32. That penalty will be enforced on the ensuing kickoff.
Nick Sirianni on the precipice of a Super Bowl trophy, who started his career in Kansas City, as a matter of fact, when you think about it. How about that, right? First job with the Chiefs, and then Andy Reid came on in, and then he wasn't with the Chiefs anymore, and now he's with the Philadelphia Eagles trying to beat Andy Reid, who was once the coach of the Chiefs. But it's really pretty something for Sirianni, right? That was 09, started, grew up in Jamestown, New York, which is a little south of Buffalo. He was an excellent wide receiver at D3 powerhouse Mountain Union. They won 3 national titles, so he's always been a winner. This fiery guy who seems to kind of, fit with South Philly, right? It just kind of works, and well, now his name goes down in history.
Yeah, sure does, for good reason. Just had an unbelievable 4-year run. Turned over coordinators. We did speak to him. He said, God, I love being involved in the passing game. I love being involved in the offense. But I also realize that I need other people to call plays because I can't manage the entire game that way if I'm calling plays. And I thought that was very insightful. I think a lot of people want to get out there and call plays, but from a 30,000-foot view, the head coach has to solve all the problems. And he just can't solve offensive problems. He's got to solve all the problems.
Chiefs will go onside kick here. Leo Chanel is kicking it, actually, and the ball is out there, and it's still on the ground. Who's got it? We'll find out. How about Leo Chanel doing the kick? Dave Toe pulling something out of the bag, and the Eagles have it, so they'll take over with 2:52 to go. Well, the Green Bay Packers, I know there was no three-peat in the Super Bowl era, but technically there was, right? Because it was 1 year before Super Bowl I. This was the last three-peat NFL champions. The 65 championship and the Super Bowls 1 and 2. So Bart Starr and Jim Taylor and Vince Lombardi, those guys, their record is safe right now. No doubt. As the Eagles have assured that. And Kenny Pickett is in the game at quarterback right now, looking to wrap this up.
First and 10 at the dead ball spot.
Well, Kenny Pickett, who grew up an Eagles fan on the Jersey Shore, getting a chance to play in a Super Bowl.
Uh-oh, look at the Gatorade. Here it goes.
Now, what color is it going to be? That's always a big question.
I would have guaranteed that AJ would be the one that wants to dump it on Sirianni.
Let's see.
And Devontae, and sneak your way.
Uh-oh. Good move there.
Oh.
Great maneuver.
A little okey doke. Oh!
The best shower Nick Sirianni will ever have.
Oh, man. That's got to be a slimy, sticky shower.
Who cares, though?
Who cares?
First and 10, Eagles looking to run it out. Give it to Gainwell, get a chance up to the 30. Let's see. Doesn't suspect anything.
Look at that face. Now, who can he possibly yell at in the stands today at this point? Is there anybody?
By the way, it doesn't matter. Everyone will accept it. By the way, apropos, too, the Gatorade color was green, right? I mean, green for the Eagles. There you go. Nick Sirianni, life-changing moment. You talked about it. This game is life-changing for the winners and the losers. And for Sirianni, so emotional, cried at the beginning of Super Bowl 57. All the tears raining down. He said, I'm emotional, but that's who I am.
Yeah, I think of this game, and there's so many people. All these guys had different football journeys in their career that brought them to this point. And you get to this game and you got your family there that's really, you want to represent them. You got your hometown, you got your high school, you got your college, you got your elementary school. You got so many people in your life that are a part of this journey with you. And in moments like this, everybody's celebrating. And it's just a magical feeling knowing that you as an athlete, you've reached the mountaintop, you've reached the pinnacle of success in this league.
There's Howie Roseman, who has put this team together masterfully. The Executive VP of Football Operations, his 25th year in Philadelphia. Another handoff on 3rd and 5. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. The Philadelphia Eagles, 2 minutes away from celebrating. These are champions: Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, Nick Sirianni. President of FIFA, as the World Cup will be back in the States. Lady Gaga started off our broadcast with that emotional song on Bourbon Street. Fortunate to be in attendance for that. She was wonderful. Paul McCartney has been here enjoying the game. Always great to see him. And it's been an Eagles domination. Look at that. Saquon Barkley came over from the Giants, wanted a chance to show what he can do. One of the best seasons in NFL history. In fact, the most rushing yards in NFL history, regular and postseason combined. He did that. 72 yards, or make it 57 yards rushing for him. 40 yards receiving. Eagles just looking to wrap it up. Kenny Pickett in at quarterback on 4th down. He's going to throw it, and it's incomplete, and the Chiefs will get it back. As the emotion now setting in, the realization, look at Mekhi Becton. People thought he was a bust as a former first-round pick with the Jets. He comes to Philadelphia. There's Howie Roseman. Saquon Barkley picks him up for signing him. How good does that feel?
Yeah, it's a great feeling. Look at that.
Nolan Smith and Josh Sweat, this defensive line, the story of the game, 6 sacks. The rookie Cooper DeJean on his birthday returns a pick 6 for his first NFL interception. Mahomes still in the game. Back to throw. Loading up, going to take a shot for Worthy deep down the field. He's got it. Wow. Xavier Worthy with the long touchdown from Mahomes. 50 yards. The youngest and the fastest player in the game adds a highlight.
Great throw by Patrick. You got Worthy just stretching the defense. He's got a few of the reserves in there. But Patrick doesn't care. He's going out there to compete. A little time to throw. He knows where that speed is and drops one in the bucket. What a throw.
2 touchdowns for Worthy in this second half here tonight. They'll go for 2. Mahomes will throw it. Comes down with it for the 2-point conversion. Chiefs will obviously go for an onside without any timeouts left. See what they can do as Hopkins has the 2. Tom wanted to thank the city of New Orleans for their great week. Hospitable, and they've been a great host as always. And there's Jalen Hurts, who is the son of a coach, right? And all that he's been through and all that he's worked at, right? You know about him getting benched in the national title game and then a runner-up Heisman after he transferred to Oklahoma. And he said, you know, my dad was an O-line guy. He knew nothing about quarterback play, but he knew how to work hard, and he taught me how to work. And his dad was a powerlifting coach. He said that's where he got his work ethic from and his attitude. And, well, one thing is for sure. Jalen Hurts' legacy will be in cement, a champion.
Yeah, without a doubt. As it should be. Worked extremely hard this year. I think as the season went on, he just continued to take accountability, and so endearing to your teammates. You show that you care about them, and that's one of the great steps of leadership. Patrick Mahomes does that so well, but he's still such a young player in this league, and they have a young roster. Wouldn't be surprised if they have more chances getting back here.
Little onside kick recovered by the Eagles, and that will do it. Calcaterra recovers it. He might not give up that ball. Stay tuned for the YouTube TV postgame featuring the Vince Lombardi Trophy ceremony and Bud Light postgame celebration. It's all coming up in a matter of 1:47. Three turnovers. That's what Darius Slay is saying. Two more of those, and the Eagles can celebrate with that.
I think this is about the time where it all hits you right here, KB. You know, there's at this point nothing the Chiefs can do about it. Chiefs have had an incredible season. So many victories that were within reach, and it's painful to be on the losing end of these, as I was 3 times. And you do appreciate, and that's why you have to appreciate the moments when it does go well. You see the smiles on Barkley and Darius Slay, one of the great corners. Changes your life in so many ways.
One more knee, and the Eagles fans, and there are a lot of them in attendance, are on their feet. For the second time, the Vince Lombardi Trophy is headed to Philadelphia. Eagles fly in Super Bowl 59.
Whoa, watch the camera, guys. Camera, guys. We got to get a first part. Watch the camera, guys. Watch the camera.
Let's go down to Tom Rinaldi. He's got Nick Sirianni.
Kevin, thank you very much. Nick, Super Bowl champions. What does the moment mean?
Man, God's blessed us very much. He gave us all the talents to be able to get here. So first and foremost, thanks to him. And this is the ultimate team game. You can't be great without the greatness of others. And we, great performance by everybody. Offense, defense, special teams, Howie getting us the guys, our coaching staff, these great players. We didn't really ever care what anyone thought about how we won or their opinions. All we wanted to do was win. That's why we listened to my prerogative a little bit when we were after some wins. But thank God. Thank you, Jesus.
Nick, you talked about the special brand of togetherness that this group had. You preached it all season long. How did that shape what happened tonight?
These guys did not want to let each other down. And yesterday in the meeting, they talked about not wanting this to be over. That's special. And they said the only way it's not over is if we have a parade and a ring ceremony later. So I guess it's not this 2024 Eagle team's not done yet. We got a couple more things to celebrate. I love these guys. Again, it just keeps coming back to, you know, you cannot be great without the greatness of others. This is the best team sport there is. Look at that. This is the best team sport there is, and you need the efforts of everybody, and it took everybody. So happy.
Finally, we know you're an emotional guy. Your youngest, Miles, asks you when you cry.
Happy tears. Happy tears. I'll probably be shedding a couple happy tears tonight. A lot of work that put into this, and thank my family. Hey.
Step aside and have Nick's family come in here.
Here come the happy tears. I'm what? Say E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
Can't say it any better than that. Congrats, Nick.
Thank you.
Let's go over to Aaron.
Tom, thanks. Jalen, you told us this week, as Brandon Graham's trying to give you a big hug here.
Yeah! Boy, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
Appreciate you. Let them know. Let them boys know, man. Tell them get off your back. Let's go.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to ask. You said after Super Bowl 57, you sat in the locker room and you thought to yourself, I'll be back. You got back, and now you're a champion. How does that feel?
You know, God is good. He's greater than all the highs and the lows, and I think personally myself, I've just been able to use every experience and learn from it. The good, the bad, all of it, using it as fuel to pursue my own greatness. And I think I couldn't do any of these things without the guys around me. You know, we had a special group this year. We were able to learn from the past and get some nice new pieces and get over that hump. And yeah.
Jalen, talk about the pieces around you from what you guys were able to do on the offensive side, what you were able to do on the defense.
Alright guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure you hit that like button, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Most appreciated would be if you guys go ahead and share the live stream or just share the video. Hopefully other people can enjoy listening to the game while some gameplay was going on myself. Otherwise, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, the share button, and the like button. Otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. You guys know who this is. This is K-Will, and I say peace.